All right, all right, all right. Current events. Here we go. Here we go. Let me bring myself up on a screen. Yes. What is this? Graphics card repairer. Let's look for something about. Let's look for something about someone. I was just thinking about this guy. Braid remaster. So nothing recent here. This is all from summer. All right, it was just a guess. It was just a guess. Let's look for news about Google itself on Google News. Track your location for old people? That's probably true. Darn. Let's see if this one will load. This is all about AI. Okay, not very interesting. Well, I mean, it's probably interesting, but I'm not interested at this moment. Let's go over to here. All right, what have we got here? So, x86. Okay, so I was supposed to do Haskell food chain. Oh yeah, but I don't like food chain. That's why I'm skipping it. Should we go to Erlang bank account? Am I scared of Erlang bank account? Maybe a little, yeah. Bob was an extremely easy one. Let's try to knock out Bob in both of these. I think I should be able to knock Bob out in both of these within 30 minutes. In Ruby, it's probably like 5 minutes. I don't really believe that. But maybe 10. Maybe 10. All right, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So Bob was such a very simple one. Let's just knock it out. Wait, wait, wait. Where am I trying to go? Exorcism. Ruby. Bob. Okay. Okay, so let's get the reminder of what this one was about. It was basically like you just return some different questions or some different strings, right? So literally, um, we have these 5 strings, and depending on what string is passed in, we just have to select one of these, right? So we should probably use regex. I'm tempted to look at what I did in the F# solution. I assume I used regex, probably. But that's not really necessary. Let's just knock it out right now in Ruby. I don't know if I think it was in 2018. I did spend time doing Code Wars in Ruby. That's been a long time ago, but I'm sure I must have used regex at that time. Probably. In 2018, I didn't really understand regex at all. I didn't really understand them until after I took the Discrete Math 2 class, which was in 2019. Anyway, so let's look at Ruby regex. So we have regex in Ruby. So, oh, we use an equals squiggle. That's like in Perl, right? I think. Okay, so let's open our IRB. So we're looking for a string that ends in question mark. Okay. So it looks like we can do it similar to in JavaScript with forward slashes. I love it. Okay, so we're going to say it's whatever string that has whatever in it, but the last character is a literal question mark, and then that's the end. All right? So then equals squiggle. Hello. It says nil. Okay, so now if we put the question mark on the end, oh, this is going to be so easy, I guess. Okay, so great. Let's close out of that. Oh, quit. Okay. So let's go into our file, our Bob Ruby file. Begin. Okay. Let's see what the test file looks like. Bob test. So it looks like they're gonna look for a class called Bob. it looks like this is a static method, I think, because they didn't instantiate it, right? So we're gonna have a class called Bob with some static methods. Or actually, it's just literally one static method. Hey. Okay, cool. So, let's see. Ruby beginner class. I think it's pretty simple though, right? Like, I think you just literally go class Bob, and then def hey, and then say it takes s, and then end, right? And then in here, we'll say if, and then we'll say, so, okay, so we'll do a match. So let's do the match in parentheses, and we'll put this regex, so we'll say it starts, and then there's some stuff in there, or not, and then, but regardless, it ends in a literal hook, and then it ends, and then that's it. And then we say equals squiggle, and then we say s, and then we say not equal nil, all right? And then here we will return whatever Bob's phrase was. What was it? Sure. Okay, let's try the test. Did it run something? I'm not sure. Okay, so we passed something in, and oh, undefined method hey for class Bob. Okay. Static method. I think it's a static method, right? Which of these is the good one? I like Stack Overflow. All right, let's just start at Stack Overflow, I guess. So it should be self dot, I guess. Okay, let's see what that does for us. Oh, okay, so good. Now let me look at the tests and see if we need to enable them. Okay, so it says skip. So wherever we see the word skip, let's replace with hash skip. Sure. Okay, cool. So so it said 25 assertions, 19 failures. So did some of them turn out right? So it looks like I did sure where there was an exclamation point. So let's see. Nope, not this one. You can see this is going to be way more than 5 minutes, but it might be close-ish to, oh, it's already been like 7. All right, we'll see how it goes. Okay, so it's supposed to be, we make this match. If that's not nil, then we're supposed to say sure, but I can already see that it didn't work right, right? Else if, okay, so our next regex, okay, so there's one that's like if it's shouty, right? So that would be if, so if there are no lowercase letters, oh my gosh. This one was pretty quick the first time, but no. I'm trying to rush myself too much. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast, right? I don't know. Okay, so expected whatever. Okay, so we know that in the final else, we should return whatever, right? Else if, okay, let me get rid of those. So else return whatever. Yeah? So it says 25 assertions, 12 failures. So I guess it doesn't show the ones that succeeded necessarily. That's fine. That's good. Let's look at this first one. So we were supposed to say, whoa, chill out. And that's because it was all caps, right? So if it's all white space, we're supposed to say fine, be that way. Let's do that one. So if from start to finish, it's nothing but white space, and we match that on S, so if that is not nil, return whatever I just did. Does that make more pass? I think so. There's only 8 failures left. All right, what's this one? It's supposed to say, calm down, I know what I'm doing. Okay, so this one was all caps and ending in hook. So now we're supposed to say, calm down, I know what I'm doing. Okay, so let's take a look. So here we'll say if we match a capital letter in there somewhere, right? So if that is not nil, and we do not match any lowercase letter in there anywhere, so that is nil. So then we return, did I copy it? Yes. Else, end. Okay. Oh no, I still have 8 failures. Never mind. Okay, so what's this one? Expected sure, actual whatever. Okay, if... Oh, so there was white space after? Okay. So here, I guess we have to look for, optionally, some amount of white space. Okay, we're down to 7. So this one, it ends in a bang, and it is in all caps. Okay, so in the README, what did it say about this? So yelling is all capital letters. So the exclamation point I don't think matters, right? Okay, so let's say, whoa, chill out. So that's all caps. So we did fine. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, this isn't supposed to be fine be that way. This is supposed to be something about chill out, right? Okay. Okay, so here, this is if it's all caps, right? So that is this same thing. Okay, so this is not supposed to be fine, be that way. This is supposed to be calm down, I know what I'm doing. Okay, last one. Does this... So expected whatever, but I said fine, be that way. Oh, really? So it said, oh, so this is a multiple line question. Okay, let's go back to the regex and look at flags. Case insensitive. Okay, so we can put flags on there. So I believe I want the multi-line flag, right? Let's see if that does it. Nope, that wasn't it. Where does it talk about flags here? I tried M for multi-line, but I don't even know if that would work. I thought it might. Oh, here we are. So treat a new line as a character matched by dot. Okay, so that's what I tried, and I thought that was supposed to help, but it seems that it did not. So let's just put, this could be like a new line as well. There we go. Anyway. So duplicated range, yeah, because that does count as white space. Okay, so from start to finish. So hold on. Ignore white space. Perform interpolation only once. Okay, let me just do it. Let me just redo it. Instead of doing that, we'll just say matching any non-white space character has to be nil. Nope. Really, I still got whatever when it's supposed to be. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, I still got sure when it was supposed to be whatever. Oh, hold on. Is that the same thing it said before? I was completely misreading it. Okay, I got fine be that way, and now I got sure. Okay, okay, so that's better. So here we found that there was a hook at the end of the line, but that's not allowed. It has to be at the end of the entire string. So let's do a replace to just get rid of all the new lines first. Or a substitute. Substitute? G sub. So we have sub, G sub. Okay. So here we'll go G sub, any new line with nothing. Nope. It is, oh. So, oh yeah, I did miss one. Okay, let's submit. So that was like almost 20 minutes. All right, we'll see how it goes in D. D should have regex support as well, so I think we'll be good. Okay, so Bob. Yeah, I'm not very fast. I feel like years ago I was faster, and now I'm just old and slow. Okay, so let's go to the other one, which was D. So I'm going to do D, and then I'm going to take a look at advent of either code or cyber. I haven't decided which one first. I do not have any idea what to expect with advent of cyber. I think I want to look at that one first. Okay, so let's go dbob. And so let's look in our source file. Okay, so we're supposed to implement this hey function. I sort of appreciate that they put the unit test in the same file. It's a little bit different. I think it's cool. So anyway, it should be just as simple as what we did there, right? So we're gonna have an if. We're gonna do something with a regex. Okay, so deprogramming language regex. Okay, it's in the standard. Awesome. I absolutely love it. So let's try import standard regex. Okay. And now we can create a regex. This is... All right, cool. And then when we have a regex R, we can do a match all. And is the match all also in the regex module or whatever? I guess probably, right? Okay. So let's go regex, and then we'll put the regex that we want here. So it looks like we use an R string, not unlike Python. That's cool. Yes. Okay, so what was the first one we matched in Ruby, or does it matter? The first one we matched is if there was nothing in there, right? No, I don't remember. It was like literally 2 minutes ago, and I don't remember. All right, so let's just start with if it's completely blank. So anything that is not white space anywhere, and we want to go match. Let's see, which one returns like a bool? Replace, where's bool here? Empty. What is this? So we want to say whether the match is empty, basically. Be sure to check if there is a match before examining contents. Okay, cool. So we'll go match first, text regex. And then we'll go empty, I guess. Not there. Okay, so then we'll say no non-white space characters found. Okay, so in that case, we will say return, and then whatever it is supposed to be. Fine, be that way, right? Okay, so else if okay, so then the next one is going to be, let's just check if it's all caps. And we'll handle the all caps cases. So we match some letter that is caps in there. So this one is not empty. and there is no lowercase letter. All caps. So then we'll have another if in here. So if what is there other than like match first? Match first is one option. What are the other options? Match all. Is it just match first or match all? Are those the only ones? That's fine. Oh wait, what is B match? Here they are. B match, match. Okay, what is B match? Using traditional backtracking. Use either of match all or match first. Okay. So we'll just do match first. Okay. Match first. And it's going to be text. And so here, we just know that we want a literal question mark, and then optionally some amount of white space, and then end. But we have to get rid of all the new lines first, right? So text D programming language string replace. Is this it? Let's just do replace all. Yeah, let's do replace all like this. So there's even a convenient example. So we'll put the text in. So this is going to be replace all text. And the regex will be just any new line. And the replacement will be nothing. Okay? Okay, so this one is if it's not empty. Okay, so now we return whatever. So it's a shouty question, and they say, calm down, I know what I'm doing. Nope. Calm down, I know what I'm doing. There it is. Okay. Else return. Okay, so do I need these? I'll just put them. Else return. Whoa, chill out. Whoa, chill out. Okay, that's fine. All right, so then what's this next part? So now we have to say it's not shouty. So else. So now we just have to check again this same thing, basically. So let's yank. And here we'll say, sure. And here we'll say, whatever. let's try the test. Okay, so DMD not found, because when I tried the DMD compiler, it didn't work for me. So I tried a different compiler, which I think was, what was the compiler? I tried it was the LLVM compiler was the one I used. I think there was something in the help, probably. Dub test. I think dub test should work. Found unit test instead of statement. Okay, so I messed something up. Dub test. Here we go. Okay, so looks like we're gonna find out what I did wrong. Cannot, okay, so pure function Bob Hay cannot call impure function. All right. So I used regex, and that's impure, I guess. What about CT regex? All right, well, can I just say, oh, hey, sorry, it's not pure after all? Oops. Dub test, dub test. Past unit tests, okay. Did we skip any of them? It says all tests enabled. Okay, so we have to set this. I don't really like this test output. I don't know what this means. Darn, okay. This test output is crazy. All right, so in the bob.d on 82, we had an assertion failure. Let's see what it is. So it was supposed to say, so we were supposed to pass in hey, and it was supposed to be all fine to be that way. Okay. Let's see what I did. Okay, so I didn't spell it right because there's supposed to be an exclamation point here. Is that any better? Nope, it's still on 82. Darn. How do we make the test output look more readable? Okay, so it's fine, be that way. Let me just copy. And then go back up. Yeah, I still have it spelled wrong. Oh, dub test, dub test. Are we going to get past 82? Let's see. Oh, we did. Let's submit. Okay, so I feel like that wasn't too bad. Source Bob D. And I mean, yeah, it was supposed to be an easy one, and it was an extremely easy one. Even though I mess up everywhere, whatever. All right, so passed. Let's mark as complete. Cool. Okay, let's see. Advent of cyber. I do not know what to expect here. I guess I'm setting it up a little too much, but whatever. Okay, let's join for free. Let me put my handle. That's all that's all I get? Okay, whatever. All right. Make a password. Sure. It totally leaked that on the screen, though, didn't it? Does it matter? Yeah, probably. Let me do it again. Okay. All right. Let's see here. How long have you been working in cyber? Will person... in cyber? Yeah, I think they mean like cybersecurity, right? I don't even know what that field of work is like, basically. Are you familiar with concepts like IP, HTTPS, and DNS? I'm gonna say, I guess, familiar. Do you know? Oh my gosh. No, I have no idea. We are going to, yeah, well, is it just looking around? Yeah, I think that's the closest. I am none of these, yes. Business email. You all, if anyone sees this VOD, you can all email me at this email. That is fine. Oh no, at company.com? Okay, skip. All right, let me try it and not necessarily leak my phone number. I mean, it's possible that I've leaked it previously, but let me at least not leak it now. What is your job title? I'm gonna put picker. I don't know if that's my real job title. And I work at... You guys, I'm fine with you all knowing this. I work at Mission Foods. How many cybersecurity professionals are in your company? I'm not aware of any. So it was on social media. Let's continue for free. Okay, so let's start, I guess. But I have a hunch that at this point I'm just gonna need to go back to where I was, because I think it's redirected me to somewhere far distant from where I was originally. So let's go to Advent of Cyber again. Okay, so here I am. Join for free. That's what I clicked before, right? Okay, so this time it's better. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, so it says easy. 1440 minutes. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need 1440 minutes. Okay, so... So what do we do? Oh, prizes? I don't care. I'm gonna try it, whatever it is. I don't need prizes to motivate me. Do I need to watch the video to know what to do? Or do I start attack box? Is this what I do? Let me try. Starting your machine, please wait. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, is it gonna load for a long time? Is it gonna do this every time? I don't know what to expect from this. Terminate machine. Extend machine timer. Exit split view. What is this? Web-based machine information. Sure, I'll give it a thumbs up. I don't know what it is yet. Help. Video solution, knowledge base, ask community. Badge. Options. Dive into the wonderful world of cybersecurity by engaging in festive, beginner-friendly... Yeah, see, this is part of what sold me on it, but, I mean, I still have no idea what I'm getting into here. What is this? Goodness gracious. Complete a question every day to build your hacking streak. I don't think I'm gonna be able to figure out what's going on. Okay, so it's about loaded. Wants to see text and images copied to the clipboard? For what? What for? Okay. Alright, so we logged on to something. Cool, that's fun. So now what do we do? Can I resize this? Okay. Okay, try Hack Me, making it easier to break into security. Okay. Try Hack Me, attack machine, Ubuntu, okay. This machine... Here, can we resize? I don't know. This machine can access other machines you deploy on Try Hack Me. I must say, their site seems very cool. Their site seems very, very cool. So please keep in mind the following. Pen testing any target that is not deployed by you on Try Hack Me is prohibited. Okay. You are solely responsible for your actions. This machine expires. Check Try Hack Me to ensure you still have time left. Once this machine is terminated, all data will be lost. If you are a subscriber, this machine is exposed to the internet and may be automatically scanned. While the machine is secure, do not store sensitive files. Alright. Usage instruction. Tools are located in root desktop tools and opt. Web shells are located in user share web shells. Word lists are located in user share word lists. Readmes are located in root instructions. To use Empire and Starkiller, read the following file. Do you think something's missing? Let us know. Okay, so if we close it... Oh my gosh. Okay. So... What the heck? Let's try going back into here. All right, so what's in the burp JSON? So I guess the objective here is to find the initial objective is to find like what you're supposed to do. What do we think? Thin client drives instructions. That sounds like a winner, right? Okay. Let's start with this one, right? It mentioned this one. Okay. So I guess we'll do what it says here. That should be fine, right? This is probably what the clipboard thing is for. I'll just type it in, it's fine. Should we run that? It seems fine, right? Sure. Okay, so now we see what's in there. So can we open another terminal window? Let's give it a look. Where's should we do open tab? Yay! Okay. So we opened that. So now let's do this one, Starkiller. So let me look at the instructions again. Navigate to opt. Okay. So this star killer app image is here. All right, well, let's see what it does. Okay. All right, so now we're supposed to connect to the Empire that we have running. All right, sure. Empire admin, okay. Password 123. Error logging in. Let's see. URL 127.0.0.1. Empire admin. Password 123. Unable to connect. So do we not have it running? I thought it was running. Okay, so all right. Let's see. So launch Empire. It doesn't look like I actually like selected a port here, right? Or did I? Run the command empire -- rest. Okay, so that should start the API, right? So here's Empire. And Empire is executable. Okay, so we'll go Empire rest. Oh, welcome to the Empire. I didn't see what that graphic was. All right, well, that's fine. Okay, so now it's running, I guess, so now maybe we can connect. Oh, no. So it had it as port 1337 before, right? Okay, so, I mean, that's something, I guess. So, now we're here. Okay, this is fine, I guess. All right, so what does this say? Let me take 2 minutes and think. Do I know what the objective is? I've poked around a little bit. We found some instructions. We started this application. Do I know what this application is? I'm not really sure. And then this is apparently some kind of client, right? So that's fine. Okay, so let's poke around and see if we can discover what the objective is. You know, they probably tell us in this video. Do you think we have to watch the video? Because I would actually strongly prefer not to, honestly. But if that's the only way we can discover what the objective is, I guess we have to, right? I'd like it to just be given in text. I sort of hate the idea that we have to watch a video to find out what the objective is. I'm sure there must be another way, but I feel like if I do watch the video, it will probably tell me where to find the objective, and I'll be able to find it from now on. Probably, hopefully. I don't really want to do that. Okay, so let's hit it. This is more than 30 minutes. What? Okay, there's no way it takes 30 minutes to explain what the objective is, does it? I just want to know what the objective is. Reporting, users, settings, API token. Should we be using this? Probably. Okay, hold on. Let me minimize this. Let me see what else is shown on the desktop. Roots home. Starkiller is here. $30. I can hardly believe that. I think I'm not even in the right place. Wait a minute. So he went to task 1. So where is task 1? Okay, let's... Shoot, I don't know. Here, let me open it in another tab. Advent of Cyber. Okay, so join for free, sure, I guess. Alright, so it opened this up for me again. I guess that's fine. But is this even a task? He was on some page that said that there was a task. Oh wait, here it is. Task 1. Okay. 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 I think it's here, and I just saw prizes, and I was like, this is BS. And I scrolled right over it. Okay, so welcome to Advent of Cyber 2024. In this year's Advent of Cyber, can you help McSkitty and the Glitch defend Sockmas against the evil Mayor Malware's plans? Dive into the wonderful world of cybersecurity by engaging in festive, beginner-friendly exercises every day in the lead up to Christmas. Advent of Cyber is available to all TryHackMe users, and best of all, it's free to participate in. You'll also be in with the chance of winning from this year's huge $100,000 prize draw. The more questions you complete, the higher your chances of winning big. Okay. Think of it like an advent calendar, but with exciting and festive security challenges instead of chocolate. Okay, so I'm going to scroll past the prizes. If I have to, I'll come back, but surely they haven't hidden the objective among the prizes. Okay, general rules. Breaking any of the following rules will result in elimination from the event. Oh. Okay, so .tryhackme.com and the OpenVPN server are off limits to probing, scanning, or exploiting. Darn. Users are only authorized to hack machines deployed in the rooms they have access to. Okay. Users are not to target or attack other users. Fine, fine. Users should only enter the event once using one account. Sure. Answers to questions are not to be shared unless shown on videos streams. Oh, okay. So I guess I'm in the clear. All right. Cheating will result in elimination and usage of bot accounts. Okay. For the oh gosh. Cheating is not allowed. Okay. Certificate and oh my gosh. Complete. Whoop whoop, your answer is correct. So I guess we're done. Interesting. So that's that seems a little low effort. So did they literally just like, okay. So an advent calendar has 25 days on it, right? So I feel like they weren't able to come up with 25 whole tasks, and so they put task 1 as, oh hey, just literally like read the rules and raffle terms and conditions. All right, let's move on. Let's look at Advent of Code. Oh, is this the amount of time left in day one? Oh, darn. Accenture Federal Services is a sponsor? Okay. So let's see. Let's go to log in, I guess. To play, please identify yourself. Okay, let's give it a shot. What would you like to be called? Sure. Provide something. Don't post this code in a public place. Did I accidentally leak it for a tiny moment there? I'm not going to worry about it. Let's say save. So this is day one, right? Okay, so day one. And yes, let's take a look. So the chief historian is always present for the big Christmas sleigh launch, but nobody has seen him in months. Last anyone heard, he was visiting locations that are historically significant to the North Pole. A group of senior historians has asked you to accompany them as they check the places they think he was most likely to visit. All right? As each location is checked, they will mark it on their list with a star. They figure the chief historian must be in one of the first 50 places they'll look. So in order to save Christmas, you need to help them get 50 stars on their list before Santa takes off on December 25th. Collect stars by solving puzzles. 2 puzzles will be made available on each day in the Advent calendar. The second puzzle is unlocked when you complete the first. Each puzzle grants 1 star. Good luck! You haven't even left yet, and the group of Elvish seniors historians has already hit a problem. Their list of locations to check is currently empty. Eventually, someone decides that the best place to check first would be the chief historian's office. Upon pouring into the office, everyone confirms that the chief historian is indeed nowhere to be found. Instead, the elves discover an assortment of notes and lists of historically significant locations. Very exciting. This seems to be the planning, this seems to be the planning the chief historian was doing before he left. Perhaps these notes can be used to determine which locations to search. All right. Throughout the chief's office, the historically significant locations are listed not by name, but by a unique number called the location ID. To make sure they don't miss anything, the historians split into 2 groups, each searching the office and trying to create their own complete list of location IDs. There's just one problem. By holding the 2 lists up side by side, your puzzle input, it quickly becomes clear that the lists aren't very similar. Maybe you can help the historians reconcile their lists. Okay, so we've got a couple different lists here. And so the lists are location IDs. Okay. And so we see there's a 3 and a 3, and a couple 3s and a 3 and a 3. Okay, whatever. So maybe the lists are only off by a small amount. To find out, pair up the numbers and measure how far apart they are. Pair up the smallest number in the left list with the smallest number in the right list. Then, okay, so the smallest is 1, and the smallest over here is 3, right? The highlight is a little, oh, there it is. So the 1 and the 3, I guess, go together. Then the second smallest left. Okay, so then the 2 has to be paired with another of the 3s, I guess. So they're off by 1. What did we get here? Cheap viewers on media viewers, Rue. Thanks for thanks for chatting, Rich Notice. They sound very cheap indeed. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. So, so we'll add up the things. So if we did this, we do a 0 plus, and I mean, I assume we're going to the closest one that we haven't used yet, maybe? What is buzzing? Oh. Hi, how's it going? Pretty good. How has your December started off? Cool. Well, sounds good to me. I am just looking at the advent of code. I looked at the advent of cyber, and it was so lame. So in these advent calendars, you have to have 25 days worth of content, right? Well, Advent of Cyber clearly does not have that many, because for the first day, you just had to check off that you read the terms and conditions. Advent of Code goes above and beyond. They have 50 days worth, and they have 2 each day. Ha! That's crazy. All right, man. So, yeah. So, are you still working from home? So on Mondays, when I'm not working, what if I were to come over and on some Mondays and pair program? Is that is that even a possibility? I guess, yeah. I mean, yes. Not I guess, but yes, that is what I was thinking. I know. Have you heard that it's called XP, pair pair programming? So some people call it XP because it's from Kent Beck's XP. Was it Kent Beck? Kent Beck was one of the agile signers. Kent Beck, and one of the more prolific ones, I believe. Kent Beck XP. I don't know. I don't know if he was the one who published XP. He published a lot of TDD things. Oh, let's see. Kent Beck developed XP, and Ward Cunningham, he launched the first wiki, and he was another major influence on XP. All right, Craig, I will get going. Have a good one. See ya. Okay, let's see if I got this fixed here. Is it playing? Okay, I think that's fine. All right. Cheap viewers on Media Viewers Rue, and that's actually a good domain name. All right, so in the example above, so the smallest was 1 and the smallest is 3. The distance between them is 2. So why is the distance between them 2 here? Because it looks like there's a 1 and a 3 in the same place. Oh, I think we have to choose the first. So if there's a tie, do we have to choose the first? Does it say that about if there's a tie? Smallest on the left, smallest on the right, second. Okay, so the distance is 2. The third smallest is 3. So that I was thinking the distance between like the position, the index in the list, but no, it's the one minus the other, the difference, not I don't know why they're saying distance when we're talking difference the whole time, right? Okay. Okay, okay. My bad. So it's the difference. When we say distance, we're talking about the difference between the two numbers. The next numbers are 3 and 4, and the fifth smallest are 3 and 5. The largest is 4, and then it's 9, so 5 apart. Okay. So then we sum those all together. Okay, so to begin, get your puzzle input. Okay, so I'm just gonna hit this in JavaScript here. So basically, we are just gonna sort both lists. So AOC equals, we're gonna get A1 and A2. And then we're gonna go A1, so we're gonna sort it first. A, B, and we're gonna go A minus B. It doesn't really matter which direction we sort it, right? We just need to make sure they're all matched up. Okay, so then we're gonna reduce. But I guess, really, we should get the sorted of both first, probably. So let's say A1 sorted equals A1 sort, AB, A minus B, sure. A2 sorted equals A2 sort, AB, A minus B, sure. And then we'll do A1 sorted, and this is going to be returned. Return A1 sorted, reduce, and then we'll say ACK EI, and we'll start with 0. Okay, so then in here, we are going to just go ACK plus math.abs E minus A2 sorted sub I. And that should be our whole solution, right? So if we go AOC and then we put in the two lists from the example, so we have 3, 4, 2, 1, 3, 3, right? And then we have 4, 3, 5, 3, 9, 3. And it comes out with 11, and that's what it did here. So it's a very simple one. I think, from what I understand, I believe they do always start with simple ones. So I think it's probably about that simple. Do we need to consider edge cases first? Somehow, I sort of doubt it. So let's get the input, I guess. Okay, so here it is. So the one thing about this is that we do notice the way it's formatted. Okay, so we're going to need to turn those into lists formatted the way that we want, right? So we're going to say A1 equals this, A2 equals this. Okay, so then we're going to say input equals this, and then we're going to say input split by new line, and so then we get the 1,000 inputs, I guess, and then we're going to say for each, and then we're going to say L for line, I guess, I don't know, and then we'll say L split, and we'll split on white space. So I'm going to say const E1, E2, I guess, equals, and then I'm going to say A1 push E1, A2 push E2, right? Nope, messed it up because I need this. Okay, so now let's look at A1. So now A1 is all those, and A2 is all those. So now we should be able to go AOC, A1, A2, and put this number in. So we get a gold star. Hooray! Should we go ahead and look at part 2? I think that wasn't too bad. I mean, I do think they usually start with an easy one, and yeah, that was an easy one. So if we just review, yeah, we basically had to do a little processing, I guess, on the input, and then like the problem itself, once the input was processed, was pretty simple. All right, yeah, let's look at part 2. Okay. So the first half is complete. Cool. Let's look at part 2. So your analysis only confirmed what everyone feared. The two lists of location IDs are indeed very different. Okay, interesting. Or are they? The historians can't agree on which group made the mistakes or how to read most of the chief's handwriting, but in the commotion you notice an interesting detail. A lot of location IDs appear in both lists. Maybe the other numbers aren't location IDs at all, but rather misinterpreted handwriting. Ooh, interesting. So this time, you'll need to figure out exactly how often each number from the left list appears in the right list. Calculate a total similarity score by adding up each number in the left list after multiplying it by the number of times that number appears in the right list. Okay. So here are the same sample lists again. Wait, hold on. Let me reread this paragraph. I don't think I got what we were talking about here. How often each number from the left list appears in the right list. So each number in the left list multiplied by the number of times. Okay, so I have a 3 and it appears 3 times, so I mark a 9. I multiply 3 by the... Oh. How is that a similarity score? What the heck? Maybe I don't... I think I don't understand. So then we do 4, that appeared once. Then we do 0, because that never appeared. Then 0, because that never appeared. And then 9 again, and then 9 again, right? So we do a total of 22. Oh no, 31, I messed it up. Okay, 3, so we've got 9. Then 4. Then nothing, then... Oh, okay, my bad. I only added up the 3 two times. So 31. 31. All right. So, I mean, that seems just as simple as the first one, probably, right? So let's go ahead and make our code for this one. So this time AOC, we're going to again pass 2 arrays in. And this time it's not necessary to sort. But we should probably do like some counts, right? So let's define our counts function. So counts equals, we'll pass in an array, and then we will say result equals object, okay? And then we'll say a for each e, and then we'll say if, and then we'll say e in result e plus plus. I've definitely seen cleverer ways to do this, but I always kind of default back to doing it this way. And then we'll say else result sub e equals 0. Probably because I don't really remember the cleverer ways to do it. I've done it so many times this way. All right, so that's our for each. So then after we're done, we return result. Yeah. So then when we do AOC, we'll say const C for counts, I guess, equals counts A2, right? And then we will return A1 reduce again. This time we only need ACK and E. We don't require the index. We'll again start with 0 because we're making a sum. And then in here, we will just say C sub E or 0 times E plus ACK. Yeah? Yeah, I think that's about it. Okay, let's get our input. Well, oh no, hold on. We want to try it out on this first. Oh, and this time, let's also... So it's like this. This time, let's also create our... Well, actually, we're gonna process the input the same exact way as before, right? So we're gonna say A1 equal... Okay. Yeah, let me go back to that input. It was like this. So we're going to say A1 equals this, A2 equals this, then we'll say input equals, and we'll paste the input in there. Input equals that, and then we'll do AOC, A1, A2. And then we got, oh no, 18 is wrong. Whoops. Okay, so I definitely didn't do it correctly then. So input split for each. Yeah, 18 is not correct. Darn. So we were supposed to get the counts of A2. So let's see what's in A2. 435393. Counts A2 should give us... Uh-oh. That is not right. Oh, it's because I put a 0 here. I was even talking about, oh, I do this all the time. I guess I distracted myself. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, 31. All right, let's get our puzzle input. Oh, it's the same puzzle input from before? Okay, never mind. Oh, I closed it. Okay, let me get it again. Okay, so we'll do this, and we will put in the puzzle input. There it is. And I got this number. What does it mean? What does it all mean? 1 gold star. We've completed Advent Day 1. Hey, not too shabby, right? Not too shabby. Share this victory on Blue Sky, Twitter, or Mastodon. All right. Well, I'm not too worried about that. You know what? I'm happy. I'm happy. We're 1 gold star closer to finding the chief historian. Let's go back to exorcism. All right. So we finished all the Bob. Eliud's eggs. So for this one, when we do it in x86 assembly, we're going to use the pop count instruction, which is... Oh yeah, I clicked this before. You won't believe this one weird CPU instruction. So yeah, we want to solve it using this pop count. So if I do this, this will be the first x86 assembly problem that I try. And so I kind of know the general approach is that we should try using the pop count instruction that's available in x86 assembly. So I mean but I've never tried x86 assembly before. So let's jump right in. So we're gonna hop on here. Tooling. It says, okay, let's give this a shot. we want to make sure we've got GCC, make, and NASM. I do, of course, know that I've got these two, but I don't know about NASM. Let's see what we get. All right, so that seems cool. So that means we should be ready, I guess, right? So now let's look at the hello world. Okay. Oh, perfect. Ready to go already. I'm very happy about that. Okay, now let's let's look in the actual source file. I don't know what to expect here. I'm expecting that it's gonna be very verbose and just confusing. Oh, nope. This is fine. This is 100% fine. This is lovely. Okay, let's see how much I understand though. So we have this part marked as a section, which we're gonna call row data, and we have a message, and then we put DB. So DB. All right, let's start looking things up. So we're gonna look at x86 assembly DB instruction, and we're gonna find some. Let's start with Stack Overflow. Wikipedia is another of my favorites. And this one is University of Virginia. That also sounds like a winner. And honestly, these all sound like winners. Okay, so let's start. DB. It literally places that byte right there in the executable. Okay, but this is a whole string, not just a byte. So what do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. Defines a byte. Message DB. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what we have here. Almost, except they have something extra right here. So from ARM manual, this is just marked as assembly. It literally places a byte right there in the executable. Why didn't you make that an answer? Put this byte here. Set byte value. Okay, yeah, this is all I wanted to know. Okay. All right. So here's this. Now I do want to look for a link. Like this seems like it's probably good. I think I would like to see if there is like, oh, hold on, I hit a button on my monitor. I'd like to see if there's another like definitive source like for x86 assembly. Hold on. I'm gonna take 2 minutes and I'm gonna take 5 minutes and just walk outside for a sec. All right. Okay, let's see. So, I think between Stack Overflow and Wikipedia and this Virginia EDU site and maybe some other sites like it, I think we should be able to figure this out. So as far as the hello world goes, seems simple. So we'll put the hello world data in there instead. Uh-oh, what is it saying? Invalid instruction mnemonic DB? Uh-oh. Well, we already know it worked, so whatever, what am I trying to say? Whatever LSP activated itself is clearly not the right one, so I don't like that. Uh-oh. 1 test, 0 failure. Okay, so let's at least submit that. Okay, let's have a look. Opened up on the other screen. Hold on. I dig this song. What is this one called? Meteor Beyond the Stars. I dig this one. I guess I can close this now, right? Okay. So that's good. Let's mark that as complete. And then let's go. Okay, let's close that one. I'm going to leave these open for now. Oh, I kind of wanted to leave that one open as well, I think. Let's see. Yeah, let's leave that one open. Okay, we don't need this anymore. That's working fine. All right. Continue. Okay, so we'll go back to 48 and 24. Let's see if we can figure this one out. It should be pretty simple because it's ultimately just kind of one instruction. It's not going to be that simple, but hopefully it doesn't take forever. We'll see. Okay, let's first of all, let me look at the help first of all. I'm pretty curious. So, you run make to run the test, so let's give that a shot right now. Make. Okay, cool. Expected 0 was some number. I guess this is garbage, right? All right, it happens. Solving an exercise means making all its tests pass. By default, only one test, the first one, is executed. Okay. So let's take a look at the test file. Oh, interesting. So the test file, I guess, is in C. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, so yeah, so we're ignoring all of these other ones. It's just like 4 tests total. And I mean, honestly, I'm not really all about ignoring the tests at first. Let's just turn them on. Okay, make. Okay, so 4 tests, 4 failures, 0 ignored. And yeah, it looks like we got various forms of something like garbage data. All right, that's fine. Very understandable. So, all right, what else do we want to know about here? So we have some helpful links. So here is a link on exorcism to the track documentation. Let's take a quick look. 404 not found. For some reason, it looks like it cut off part of it. Okay. Everything you need to know about using x86-64 assembly on Exorcism. Let's look at this part. So NASM tutorial. This looks like a winner. Learning assembly. Oh, this is a GitHub page or something? A GitHub repo? Cool. This looks like a winner to me, baby. This person says, how does computer programming work? And this person who looks like balding Harry Potter says magic. Am I crazy? He'd need a lightning scar, right? I shouldn't say that. My hairline is pretty bad, too. All right. So... Oh, here's... let's see. NASM US doc. Let's take a look. NASM, the NetWide assembler. Felix Cloutier. Okay. Oh, let's see if the one for pop count is here. Pop count. Return the count of number of bits set to 1. Oh, they even have an example for us. I lied. That's not an example. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's look in our actual source file now, real quick. So it's supposed to be the ASM file. Okay, so here it is. Provide your implementation here. We have a return. So interrupt return. 3 different varieties, I guess. Return from procedure. Okay. So provide your implementation here. Global egg count. This is pretty new. This is pretty new to me, I must say. Let's look at this again. So we're supposed to pass something into egg count, external int egg count. And so an int number is supposed to be passed in there. Okay. So, well, I mean, that's cool. Okay, section text, global egg count, provide your implementation here, return. Okay. So an int is passed in. I'm just going to be scratching my head trying to absorb what is happening. I mean, this seems so simple, right? An int number is passed in. All right, so where in my assembly code do I access this number that is passed in? Man, if you read this whole manual, you would be so smart. I feel like I want to read this whole manual. And this manual right here. If you read this whole manual, you would be so smart. Let's save this PDF and have a look. There are a lot of pages in this PDF, aren't there? 5,237 pages. If you read this whole PDF, you would be so smart. I feel like I want to read this whole PDF, right? Like this could be my one book for 2025. I'm just gonna read this. I'm just gonna, you know how people be like, I'm gonna read 50 books in the year and mark them all on Goodreads. This could be my, this book is 5,000 pages. This could be my one book to read for the year. Because, I mean, not only is it over 5,000 pages, but I expect that a lot of it probably isn't even very easy to read, right? Like, it's all technical stuff, you know? If you read this whole book, you would be so smart. So, so smart. Actually, that reminds me. I've been thinking about... So, you can go on Amazon and order Dawn Knuth's book, The Art of Computer Programming, all 4 volumes. Boxed set. $180. I thought last time I looked it was a lot less than that. I thought it was closer to maybe like 50 or 60. This is just volume 1. Never mind. I don't want to... Yeah, I would like to own these books, like, in print, but last time I looked, I thought it was a lot less than that. Maybe I was just simply mistaken. Alright, so anyway, let me try and finish this actual thing. This actual problem. So, we know it's not, we expect that it's not going to be a lot of code, right? We're going to just lean on this pop count instruction. It should pop the answer right out. But how do we actually do it? Right? So our implementation goes here. So I'm going to put pop count without a size suffix. Okay, let's take a look. So it says there should be a register. Mod rm. Oh, this is going in pretty deep into stuff that I know nothing about. I'm in a little bit of a lazy mood. It's Sunday, right? You know what else I was thinking I would like to own in print? I was thinking you can subscribe to this magazine, The World's Weirdest News. I would like to have a few copies of these laying around somewhere. So if you subscribe, it says you can get it delivered direct to your door, right? So I would say probably print only, because I don't really care about looking at it on digital. I just want the print magazines. Free delivery to your door. 6 issues for just $27.95 in pounds, I guess. Is that UK pounds? Right? Like, that seems like a good deal. I would like, look at these covers and everything. Like, these stories are so wacky. And then worldwide delivery. So it says free delivery to your door, but that might be just within the UK. Anyway, sorry, that's definitely a tangent because I don't know I don't know what to do with the x86. I I actually am legit going to just admit defeat right now and move on to a different one. Obviously I have to figure it out at some point during this month. Well, you know what we could do? We could look at x86 assembly, and we could look for just like what are the easiest. So for example, if you're like on Code Wars, if you go on Code Wars, let's try logging in. Is this gonna work? Nope. I'll have to figure out my GitHub login thing. If you go on Code Wars, you can like look for the most completed exercises. So there are 36 exercises available here on Exorcism. I feel like going on Code Wars would be a really good idea. Not very many of these. Well, I guess some are marked as easy. This has got to be like the easiest of them all, probably. So, I don't know. We just have to figure out what this means, right? Okay, so the operand is mod rm reg w. Okay. And, well, so what do we do? So what do we do? Okay, so how to call assembly code from a C program. That's exactly what I'm seeing now, right? So there are 8 parts. They're all here. Okay, let's look one by one. Introduction. Hello world example, sure. Terminology and concepts. So I'm gonna skip to the end because it said the thing about calling from C code. Call assembly from C. So they put in string and length. 1 arg. They said move R10 RDI. So R10 is here. One arg, 2 arg. Okay, what is RDI? When we call function, first 6 parameters passes through RDI, RSI. So move, let's find move here. Probably here, I think. So move is copies the second operand to the first. Yeah, so it's destination then source. Okay. So I think we're almost there. So we think that the number that we're looking for is going to be an RDI. So let's put RDI here. It says invalid combination of opcode and operands. Understandable. Because it of course said we needed two things. Now let's look at this one weird CPU instruction. I don't think it's actually going to tell us how to do it, how to use it. So for this one, there's actually a pretty good plain text description, right? Did I just miss that in this other one or just overlook it? So the description, yeah, actually this is fine. Okay. So the source is in the second, and then the count is returned to the first, and that's the destination register. And so then my last question is, do we use some register to return a number? Like if we have something like this, and we want to return a number from it, which we didn't do here, then is there like a register that we use? Let's see. I'm just going to try RDI twice. Comma, colon, oh, they use commas to separate these, right? Okay, expected 0, and okay, so we're still looking at garbage. So the last thing to figure out is where to put the result, right? Okay, let's see if Stack Overflow can help. So Stack Overflow, ASM, return int to C code. Maybe? I think this is going to tell us the answer. So in the C code, they called str reply, which returns an int, and that is defined here, I think, right? So they tried to return here. It looks like they put something to EAX. I'm just going to try EAX real quick. I don't know. Invalid combination. Okay, so EAX is no good there. Let's see if they help us. Push EAX, not a good idea. Okay, so we don't... Okay, let's see. Return value are normally stored in EAX on x86 32-bit machines. Oh. So why is it invalid combination of opcode and operands? Oh, I thought that might have been okay, but no. So RDI here was okay, or at least it would assemble it, but not EAX. Invalid combination of opcode and operands. Okay, so let me see, where's RDI? So do we want RAX? Maybe that's, oh, you know what? I think it is. I think it is probably RAX. Let's see what it says. I am so happy to be through with that. Great. So it was indeed simple, but man, like it's a whole other world. It's a whole other world that I know nothing about. Well, you know what? That's not true anymore. I guess I have learned a tiny amount about this whole other world. And that's cool. I'm very delighted to have learned at least a tiny little amount about this whole other world. Okay, so what's the deal? Are we good? Is it gonna accept it? I don't know. I don't know. So I just, yeah, that's all I did. I sure didn't want to do any more of that. I mean, presumably this is why they selected this particular exercise, because it's like, hey, you can learn that there is a instruction in x86 that's interesting. But also, like, doing it this other way, like, so let me look at my other solutions. Oh, hold on. So like I did it in Racket, right? And in Racket, the solution was very simple, right? Because we're literally just, hey, we need to take the quotient and then add that to the remainder. Or no, excuse me, we need to recursively pass the quotient in until it goes to 0, and then add whatever comes out to the remainder. Actually, you know, I don't actually find that I like reading Lisp-ish code very much. I'm suddenly realizing. It is weird to read. It doesn't read very much like natural language, I don't think. It's kind of fun to write, though. Okay, so apparently it's no good. So what's the deal? Why are we still processing? Let's see if there was anything else in the help. So when we submit, yeah, that's what I did, so that should be okay. Well, I don't know what to think. Maybe there's something goofy going on their end? I doubt that that's it. I think I've screwed something up, probably, but I can't really think what it would be. It says all tests passed. So, I mean, that seems like it would be a good thing. Well, if it says all tests passed, I think I'm just gonna move on and take a look at it later. Okay, so I'm scared of Prologue. So I think, and honestly, Rust scared. You know what? I'm a little scared of all three of these. Let's do Swift phone number. That sounds like it'll be an easy one. Let's see what it's all about. Okay. Argument passed to call that takes no arguments. Okay, let's take a look. Class phone number. All right. So there was supposed to be some method Or we're just supposed to have a initializer, like a constructor, basically? Okay, so we have this. So do we say constructor? No, I don't remember what we do in Swift. Swift class constructor. Okay, so we're going to say, not constructor, we're going to say init. It's going to take something called a number, and that's going to be actually a string, and it's passed in. And then we're going to return something. Cannot find type phone number error in scope. So do we need to define the phone number error? Looks like probably. Cannot find type phone number error in scope. So that phone number error, would that be imported into here, I'm assuming? Testable import phone number tests. Okay, so phone number error. So I'm assuming the phone number error needs to be defined by me, and it'll be imported from that file with the other stuff, I guess. So Swift custom error class. Okay, let's try it maybe similar to this. So I'll say enum phone number error implements error. Is that what we're doing? I think it's something like that. And then I'll just have a case. And then here we will throw phone number error. Should it be declared throws? I'm guessing probably yes, right? So we just say throws. Invalid phone number. Okay, so okay. Looks like there's a lot here still. I don't even know what it is yet. I'm just messing around. I don't even know what the task is yet. But yeah, so value of type phone number has no member clean. So it looks like clean is a method which is supposed to return a string that is just the digits, right? Okay. So we're gonna, let's see. So we want a class Swift class field. Okay, so we'll say var n equals this. And then here we'll say this n, or self, n equals number. And then we'll add a clean method, which returns, and then let's see Swift regex. Mutating func replace takes a regex. Okay, that sounds like a winner. And this is on... Is this on a string? I think so. So we'll try returning self n dot replace. Well, this seems quite different. It's got 55 thumbs up, so, I mean, that's cool. So, we're going to try NS regular expression. This seems very helpful. I am going to copy the link and say, with credit to, because I'm just going to copy basically this whole thing. Well, not the whole thing, but pretty close. So let regex equal try this. Cannot find NS regular expression in scope. Okay, so we need to import that. Okay, so func. Okay. All right, so now I don't need this to be case insensitive, so I'm just going to get rid of these options. And then as for the regex itself, let's delete that. And so the pattern is going to be, we're just going to replace any non-digit. Missing argument for parameter coder in call. Did they say coder here? Okay, so why did we use range here? Swift method declaration. The legal instruction. Oh no. Oh, whoops. Try expression unexpectedly raised an error. Whoops. Swift NS regular expression. Let's take a look. Hmm. Let's say that same thing. I thought I got rid of tribang. Yeah, it's only this one place. Darn. Okay, at this point, let's look at what the actual task is. Okay. Why? So I have tribang here. Oh, hold on. So I need to go back and fix the constructor now, right? Because I just threw that Oh, so it hates me for throwing that. And why not? Okay, so let's not do that right. Kind of ugly output, but whatever. So test cleans numbers with dots. Required true value but got false. Test invalid if area code starts with 0. Okay, so we want to use a regexp to, or something. It could be, I mean, basically we want to test that the number is valid according to like the rules that they've described in the README, right? So we can use like a regexp to kind of do that. So let's look at the README again. So there are specific rules. We might, wait, hold on. Okay. So n is 2 through 9, and x is 0 through 9. Okay, sometimes a 1 or plus 1 can be prefixed. Okay, so I'm gonna give this a shot. So when we init, we're gonna use a regex. So let's try again. So we're gonna do let regex equal try ns regular expression happen. So the pattern this time is gonna be that we optionally, well, it can start with, we can optionally start with whatever, and then there could be a number 1 potentially, and then there could be whatever after that, I guess. But then we're going to have some digits, and that's going to be exactly 3 of them for the area code, but that's not quite right. The first one has to be 2 through 9, and then exactly 2 digits there. Now remember, we have to double these up because we're not using a raw string. Okay, so then I'm going to say we can put whatever in there, but I'm going to say these 3 have to be consecutive. We can't just interpolate stuff in there. All right, so then I'm going to say we can have whatever after that. Then again, we need a 2 through 9 exactly once, and then exactly 2 more of whatever digit. Then we could have whatever. And then let's say we want to just put this explicitly at the start of the string. And then we're going to have exactly 4 digits here, and then it could end again in whatever, and then the end of the string. Let's say it's like that. So we're not going to do replace. We're going to do regex.match. Oh. Is a regex dot, is an LSP gonna help me if I do this? The LSP for Swift on my machine seems a bit slow, a bit slower than most other languages. I don't think it's gonna help me here, unfortunately. So let's look again. here. So we tried creating a regex. Then number of matches. So ideally, I'd like to see one that's a bool, just either matches or doesn't, but let's see what we've got. Searching, okay, hold on. Creating, okay. Searching strings using replacing strings, escaping. Okay, so let's look at searching. So we have number of matches, enumerate matches, matches, first match. So let's just say number of matches should be 1. So we'll say if, all right, and then we're going to say row phone number error, invalid phone. Okay, so we need a range apparently. Oh, we have to say if not equal 1. Right? Okay, so then we need to put a range. And so the range has to be NS range. So do we really have to do it the way they did? I mean, honestly, it looks like probably. Or at least it seems like a decent way to do it. So we'll say range equal NS, make range 0, and then number count. So then here we'll say range. Okay. So then catch let error as NS error, print error creating NS expression. Overall, a pretty nice syntax, I think. So that ends init. Okay, let's try, let me clear again. And let's try test. Okay, so no passes. Let's see what we got. Oh wait, this does say passed. So, oh, okay, executed 18 with 4 failures. Okay. So, some of these passed. So let's look at what failed. I find this kind of ugly to read. Let me put this into... Let's just grep for fail. So test invalid when 11 digits does not start with a 1. Okay, so the way I did it, I did not check for like numbers of digits. And as a matter of fact, it seems to me that wherever I have whatever here, these actually should never be digits. If it's not one of the digits that I've specifically specified, I think they should not ever be digits, probably. So this is going to be anything but a digit. This is going to be anything but a digit. Here again, anything but a digit. Here again, anything but a digit. And finally here. Okay, so we just have 2 failures left. Nice. All right, so then I have a 1 on there, so if we have a leading 1, we need to take it off of there. So let's do that. So this is going to be just literally a leading one. Nope. No. Okay. Looks good to me, baby. Let's submit. This is actually exactly the kind of code puzzle that I actually really enjoy. Because I just like futzing with regexes. I love them, baby. I've loved them ever since 2019 when I had Discrete Math 2 class at UVU in Orem, Utah. Alright, so processing this one. Hopefully this one will process. So if there's some problem on their end, okay, so this one's fine. Let's mark as complete. Now let's go back and see if this one is processed. Okay, so this one's processed, passed. Okay. So let's mark that one as complete. Just moving right along today, baby. And you know why? Because I'm skipping ones that I think are going to be hard for me. I shouldn't do that, honestly. Okay, so let's close these out. And I still have a lot of time tonight. So let's do another one. So, I really like phone number. I think it's going to be good. Oh, Raku. There is a Raku on this one. This might be very interesting. So there are 2 Rakus total. One of them is phone number, and the other is secret handshake. I haven't looked at secret handshake yet, right? Raku. Let's hop into Raku. I am very intrigued. So let's do it local. Install Raku's tooling. So we're going to go to the Rakudo downloads page. Let's check it out, baby. All right, installation instructions. I am using Ubuntu. Let's try it this way, baby. I feel really satisfied with what's happening here tonight. Honestly, I do. I feel good. So, looks like we did not install anything because it was already ready to go, right? So that's cool. So that was for prerequisites. Then we are going to do what? The exact steps may differ depending on your operating system. Okay, so let's start by making a fresh directory. Actually, let me make sure that it doesn't exist yet. Rakudo. So there is no such thing. Let's create it. Okay, so this is where we're at. So now we're going to try and get the file from the website. That seems smart. Okay, not too bad. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. So now, let's see. Let's do this tar something or other. So we're just going to unzip it. Sounds like a winner. Okay, so now what are we looking at here? So we're gonna, let's see, put the stuff, put the files into here. Okay, what did we get? Okay, this looks like the good stuff, baby. All right, so now we're going to get rid of whatever was in there because we already moved it out here. Okay, cool. So now we're going to run the install. Let's see what happens. I don't know what it is, but I just feel like I've been cruising through just generally more rapid progress today than I have most days recently. But I think it's mainly just the fact that I've mostly been skipping the ones that I think are going to be hard for me, which is going to bite me in the butt later, probably. It'd be better to save some easy ones to just clean up at the end, probably. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, this is one of those builds. Looks like it may take a while, huh? So, I mean, I don't know how long it's supposed to take. I would say let's look at something else. Okay, so I don't want to try the Elixir phone number. I want to do that after I do the Raku one. So this Pascal's triangle was very easy, and I still haven't knocked it out in Dart. I knocked it out in CoffeeScript, JavaScript, and Julia. And apparently I opened it in Python. So let me see where that is. It passes, so I might as well submit it, right? Why not? Okay, so we already did submit it, I just didn't mark it complete. Okay. So, I mean, it's a very easy, simple one, right? Let's see what the file looks like. It is recursive. Have I done anything in Dart yet? I don't think I have. Let's hop into the Dart. Maybe I did. I don't think I've done anything with Dart yet. Let's look at the Dart tooling. Okay, let's do automatic. Okay. It says, oh, ZSH syntax highlighting. Okay, not too worried about that. I think we're good. Maybe? No, we're not. I don't think it ran the second one. I think this one failed. Let's just do that one. Yeah, that one failed. So let's do the other one separately. Okay, that seems fine. I should probably get this to not fail, though. We don't want it failing, right? So there's a repository on OpenSUSE which is not signed. Yeah, I should fix it. I'm gonna leave it alone for now because I can't think exactly how. So let's do the GPG key. Yep, I think we need it. Okay. And then let's do this. Okay, and then let's do the... Nope. Update is still gonna fail, so we just have to do this one. Unable to locate package Dart. So I guess I didn't do this right. What did it say? Oh, you have to update. You have to update in order to get that. Okay, let's try. Let's try. It won't run both commands because it's failing on that one repository, but it might still be able to work on the repository we just tried to add, right? Yeah, that's more like it. A 144 megabytes. It's a fast download, though. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Oh, this one's still going. Wild. Okay, well, it looks like it's done setting up Dart. So let's see if the hello world works then. Raku, Raku, Raku. Seems like a slow boy. Okay, so if we run the test, what will it say? Oh, interesting. .3 seconds to build the Hello World package executable. I hope that's not going to be all the time. My goodness. Much better. Okay. All right, cool. Yep, this seems like a winner to me. So now let's go to try the Pascal's triangle. Okay. So looks like it ran all the tests probably. So that's good. All right. Let's hop into our file. Put your code here. Oh, it said something about Analysis server Dart snapshot. I will give it a shot. Sure, yeah, let's take a look. $200 megabytes for this one. Whoa, that's crazy. My goodness gracious. All right, it's installed. Maybe it'll help. All right, so now in the test, what do we see? Ah, okay, so we are supposed to define a rows method. So let's do that. Okay, so let's look. So Dart class method definition. Code Academy. Oh, interesting. All right, so we'll put a type name, we'll put a method name, we'll put an argument that goes in, and then we'll put body. We'll use var for declaring locals, and then we'll return. In fact, I'm just gonna copy this. Okay, so we're gonna return. Actually, what are we gonna return? It's gonna be like an array of arrays, I think, right? I think it's something like that, but okay, so then this is gonna be named rows. This is gonna take an int. Let's call it n. We don't need these. Okay, let's test that. Okay, cool. So expected empty, actual was not so empty. All right, well, let's change that one. All tests passed. Well, that's crazy. All right. So, first of all, if they pass in a 1, we should return that. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so we'll say if n equals 0, return this. If n equals 1, return this. Those will be like our base cases, right? And let's look at how the if statement is. Okay. I guess we don't actually need those. Probably. Okay, so on a 2, we did fail. Okay, so now we have to do recursively, right? So then here, let's see how we... So we're gonna return rows. Do I want to... I was tempted to look again at how I did it in Python, but let's not. So we know that we're gonna take the rows, and then if we look here again, so each row is going to be 1 longer than the previous. And there is going to be like some addition that we have to do, right? Oh, this is still going. Raku, crazy. All right, so I think we're going to just use a loop, basically. We're going to call add. Okay. Okay, so when we're past the base case, we're going to say var new row equals this. Then we're going to say for and then let's say var old rows equals rows n minus 1, all right? And then we're going to say for... Okay, so this is going to actually start out with a 1 in it, actually. So then we're going to say for e in old rows sub, and then on like the list, can we do like a -1 like in Python? Let's just see what it says. Let's just get the length of it then. Lists, we can add, we can get the length. Okay. And so then when we return, it's going to be, we're going to say old rows add new row and return old rows. Okay, are we good? Okay, so we're not using it yet. So now we're gonna say we have to check where the index is. Oh, so when we do in like that, we want to get the index as well. So honestly, we might want to just do the 3-clause for loop. Where was my for loop? So we can do it like this, but I think we probably just want a 3-clause for loop actually. So let's do for var I equals 0, I less than old rows length. No. Old rows length. Plus 1. I plus plus, right? And then we'll say var E equals old rows length plus 1 sub I. Okay. Get rid of this part. Okay, so then we will say if I equals 0, then if I equals 0, then we're adding, shoot. It's the first element from that last row. So what do we have to add here? I guess it's really if I equals no, you know what? Okay, I less than this, that length. I'm going to subtract 1, and we'll do the last case after the loop has ended. What am I doing? There. Okay. So there's not really going to be an if. It's just going to be new row add E plus, and then the other one is going to be, I guess, F. Okay, that's literally it. So now in the very last case, we actually just add a 1. The getter new rows, okay, hold on. Oh, new row. It told me that and I didn't pay attention. Let's submit. Okay, not too shabby. Again, it's another easy one. I'm knocking out way too many easy ones today, and I'm gonna be mad later when I have nothing left but hard ones. All right, but that was a very easy one, right? Okay, let's see where Raku is at. Oh, it's still working. Okay, well, let's pick up. I'm glad I didn't decide to try to wait. My goodness, I never thought it was going to take that long. Okay, so let's look at another one. So we are done there with Pascal's triangle. There are still a bunch that I have not completed any at all. Okay, so let's look at one that I have not completed any at all. Isogram. Actually, I don't even know what an isogram is. I'm not going to look it up until I feel ready to do it, and I don't yet. Rotational cipher. That's like a Caesar cipher, isn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But it sounds easy. Meetup. PHP. I am going to dive into PHP Meetup. Let's see what it's all about. Join the PHP track. Okay, install. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Installation here, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's give it a shot. Yes. 29 megabytes doesn't sound bad at all, does it? Sounds nice. Sounds like not too demanding compared to some of them, like 200 megabytes for the Dart LSP. Ah, it seemed to work really well, though. Okay, so we did that. So let's try the hello world. I don't know. So PHP unit. Let's look at what's in the help. Okay, running the tests. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Okay, so this is where we want to be, right? Exorcism workspace, PHP. Okay, so we're gonna try getting this file. Okay, let's see how it goes. Nice. All right, so now we'll try making it executable. See how this goes. And then we'll try looking at the version number of it. Okay, so we need extensions. So these are things that we're going to need to install through, I think, some kind of PHP like package manager, right? I guess. So did it say anything about that here? I don't think it did, right? Okay, so let's look up online. What is PHP package manager? Packagist? Composer? So I think composer is what we're looking for, I believe. Getting started. Let's look at the PHP unit getting started. PHP unit getting started. Right? So I believe that these things are all extremely common things, right? Like it's just DOM, MB string. I'm not quite sure what MB string is, but then it's XML, XML writer. These seem like super common ideas, right? Okay, so we did this, but we are missing some stuff, right? So actually, it's probably, you know what? This guy will probably manage those dependencies for us, I would guess. Although I would also think that we should have these things available globally. But let's go and try this. Let's see what this does for us. If we go back into our hello world and paste that. Okay, so we don't have a composer. So let's go back to the composer getting started. Let's go to the installation. And let's see. So it seems like I probably want it globally. Yeah, I would think that I would want it globally. So we're going to download this file. Sure. Save, I guess. Okay, so we downloaded an installer file. And now... let's go take a look. What's it gonna do? Okay, let's give it a shot. Permission denied. I'm screwing up. It seems that I'm going the wrong direction. Let's go back. So we did this. Apt get install PHP. Let's see. What's it gonna say if I do this? I think I've been going the wrong way. Okay, so now if I go back into exorcism PHP, and if I try this PHP unit again, it still says that. Okay, so we want to do this. Install composer. Is this where I just was? I think so. So we downloaded a file. Okay, let's try it again. Or let's just run downloads. All right, where's my music? Okay. So, yeah, that doesn't seem good. Cannot open question PHP, no such file. Hello world not found. Darn you, PHP. I think I tried out PHP on the Mac, and I don't remember having any difficulty getting started. But I'm having a little difficulty this time. That's messed up. Okay, so... run the installer in your project directory. Okay. So let's try going into the project directory. And now let's try copying that installer into here, maybe. And let's try running it. Okay, so no good. So when it says cannot open question PHP, what exactly are we looking for there? So I can run PHP like this. What does that do? Let's see. It says, okay, so it says permission denied. So let's just give it Let's try running this sudo. No good, no good. Why is it looking for help MD? What is that about? It doesn't seem good at all. Yeah, oh, you know what? You know what? I think that when I did it on the Mac, I think I just installed it with Brew, and it just made it easy. Honestly, I can't get enough of just using Brew because it makes many things very easy. We'll see if it works this time. Okay, it's trying to get a bunch of things, so I guess that's fine. Is Raku still going? No, where's Raku? Oh, it's done. Hooray! The installation took 32 minutes. Well, that's wild. That's wild. This shouldn't take 32 minutes. I kind of have my heart set on doing the PHP now. But I want to do the Raku right after that, or at least get started. It's still pretty early, so I'll see if I can do both the PHP and the Raku. That would be amazing. Alright. So, if the Raku is ready to go, let's go to... So we have Racket. Let's go back to here and... Nope. Okay, so what was the Raku problem? Okay, right here. So, locked because we're supposed to do the hello world first, right? So continue local. All right, let's see if this will work. Prove 6 executable file not found in path. All right, all right. Let's see what the help says. So we will need to use the prove 6 command. All right, so where do we get the prove 6 command from? Okay, so it's not there. Is it in bin? So I don't see prove 6 here. Is there anything where else it would be? Yeah, it is there somewhere. Where is it? I always thought it was like where. I think that might have been, no. Anyway, I don't remember what it is. Command line directory search. First. Find. So we have to put a starting point and an expression. So find dot prove 6. Oh my goodness. No such file or directory. Search for files in a directory hierarchy. So it's dash name. Okay. And where did it say that here? Okay. So find dot name prove 6. Okay, so it is in wait, so share bin? Let's look in the share bin. Okay, so I think we want this directory, I guess, to be in the path. Probably, right? I'll just copy it right here. Okay, so now if we go in exorcism, Rakudo, no such file or directory. All right, all right. So that one is probably in bin, right? Dubious. Okay. All right, so let's do the file. Raku mod, so a module, okay. Let's submit. All right. Oh, I didn't see it was another cheap viewers. So Neurotic Cult, thanks for chatting. Cheap viewers on Viewers Connect online. So, I mean, is the thing that we want with viewers, like, is the important thing that they be cheap? Like, is cheap a good characteristic to have as a viewer? Like, if I'm a viewer, can I brag to the person I'm viewing? Can I say, hey, I'm really cheap? I don't know. It's not a world that I'm really familiar with. All right, so let's try this. Okay, so let's try the test here. Okay, so it looks like we did run 18, failed 18 of 18, understandable. So now let's look in our file. Phone number. Okay, so here we are. So apparently I have a constant full of errors. So we're going to have to check for all of these different errors, I think, and that's cool, I guess. And then we have a subroutine, I guess, for a clean number, and a number is going to get passed in. All right, so that's cool. So let's see. So I think what we want to start by doing is we used regex in the previous one, right? So for, oh, this one's listed as a medium apparently. That's a little crazy. It wasn't listed as a medium in the other, was it? In Swift, was it a medium? No, it's an easy. Of course it's an easy. So I think it's a little more demanding because it's all these different errors, right? We'll see how it goes. So we're using Raku. So the first thing we want is like an if statement, right? Okay, this looks like a winner. Actually, that other one looked like a winner too. This looks like a winner, and this looks like a winner. All right. Interesting. The formatting of this page caught me a little off guard and caught my attention right away, right? Like, this is interesting that it's formatted this way. I like these examples and everything. So we can have blocks, cool. A phaser. Okay, so a do is a type of phaser. No, wait. Phasers, huh? Really? This is a bit different. I don't think I have ever used concepts like these. I don't think I quite understand what they are just yet, but they seem very interesting. But I don't think I need a phaser for this problem. We'll see. So we can say do or die, say I win. Okay, cool. Let's see. Do, say heads I win, tails I die, bool pick, or die, say I win. This dies half the time. Well, there we go. All right. Note that you need a space between the do and the block. Okay, so there has to be a space here, I guess. So if we say false and do, all right, so then we are not going to do any of this because we short-circuited, right? Okay. So the simplest way to run a statement or block asynchronously is by writing start before it. Okay, so if we say start here, then this is going to be thrown as an event to happen at some point, I guess. I don't mean thrown, but it's going to become like something that happens. This, I'm very intrigued by a lot of this. But anyway, so we got to where I wanted to be. So we can say if, and then we can say something. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to come back to here. Let's look at Raku. Regex match. Let's take a look. Okay, so this is docs Raku org language regexes. Pattern matching against strings. Lovely. So I was thinking, there was a book that I remember reading when I was quite young. I was no older than the first grade because I remember reading it in New York. Although it's possible that I'm misremembering. But it provided an overview of programming languages that existed at the time. So this would have been no later than 1992. And I remember that one of the programming languages, it specifically said something about the idea that you didn't have to use the exact word, that like misspelled words could work. And I thought that was very interesting, and I never remembered what programming language was being talked about, but it occurred to me the other day, I think they might have been talking about Perl, because let's look at Perl Wikipedia. So, okay, so it came out in 87, so that's about the right time frame, right? Because in 87, I was 2 years old, 1 or 2 years old, and I think one of the big things that it did was it made regex become very popular. It popularized regex beyond, right? So in the mid 90s, powerful regular expression. So before Perl came out, my understanding is that regexes, I guess, were not as like widespread. Let's see what it says here. Based early Perl on some methods existing languages used for text manipulation. Let's take a look. So this is apparently from Wired magazine, 1987. Okay, let me go back. Originally, the only documentation for Perl was a single lengthy man page. That sounds fine, I guess. Camel Book was published and became the de facto reference for the language in 91. So the timeline is right, but what I want to know is, like, is my understanding correct that Perl kind of popularized the use of regexes? You know what? This would be a good question for ChatGPT. Is it true that Perl popularized the use of regexes? Yes, it is true that Perl played a significant role in popularizing the use of regular expressions regexes. I don't know if I believe it, but sure, it agrees with me. While regular expressions themselves have been around since the 1950s, primarily used in theoretical computer science and early text processing tools, it was Perl that brought regexes into widespread use among programmers. Here's how Perl contributed to the popularization of regexes. So built-in support. It was one of the first programming languages to make regexes a first-class feature of the language. In Perl, regexes are integral. Okay, I'm gonna start saying this completely differently. I'm gonna say regexes. I'm gonna try to get used to saying regexes instead of regexes. Regexes. I don't know. Wait, let's ask it. Best way to pronounce the word regexes. Regex. Regex. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's just say that regex can be singular or plural. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's just finish the assignment. So here. So we can say anonymous regex definition syntax. So we can just say Rx for regex. We don't need to include that either. So far so good. And then how about like actually matching? We can insert adverbs. So R for ratchet and S for sig space. Cool. Very cool. Oh, so they used a double squiggle here, and that is supposed to do what? Oh, we can use a Raku REPL, right? So if I just, let's say I just say Raku. Okay, so here we are. So let's see if let's say I have a string, hello, and I put double squiggle, and then I put this, it brings out an H. Okay, so if I put this, oh, wonderful. Yep. So that is cool. All right, so now what if it doesn't match? So if I have an L, we're all good. But if we change it to an O, then we're all nil. Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. So let's exit out of there. Okay, so we want to say if... We're finally getting started now on the assignment. But yes, we're going to say if... And we are going to say... Okay, so 11 digits must start with 1. So I would say let's start by just getting rid of anything that's not a digit. That will make it actually a lot easier, right? So we'll say... What was that thing that we say in Perl? We say my queen number equals number, and then we'll do a substitution, which I think is something like this. No. Actually, I think we can do the substitution right here. Like number... No, I don't remember. So substitution. So to do a substitution, we want to go... Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, we just put... Oh, man, I love it. I love it. So we do S, and then we put whatever we don't want, which is going to be any of these, and we replace it with nothing. Okay, so then we say if, and then so this time we'll say that there's more than 11, right? And going back to the if, so syntax error missing block. Okay, so in this case we will say, and let me just put like not equal nil. So then we're gonna throw an error, I guess, which is Raku throw error. So we'll say die. Die. And then we want at errors sub-0. I guess. That doesn't quite seem right. Do we need a semicolon? Probably, right? Unsupported use as general quantifier. Please use double star. Okay, let's look at that. All right. So when I did this, and I was like, um, okay, so let's say we have that, and then we say this, and then we say slash D. I have a big D there. That should be a small d. Okay. But anyway, so 12 here. Okay. So then if we delete some of them, still okay. But now if we delete one more, it says, oh, it's a big N. How silly of me. All right. Okay, so oh, so big D's there, yes, but this one is small d. And then this should be big N. Okay. And then it says use of uninitialized value of type any in string context. And that is where? Line 16? So I don't think it's that. Let's look at substitute again. Hmm. Is that what it should be? Cannot assign to a read-only variable or a value, line 16. Okay, so Raku variable definition. So my dollar something. Okay. I mean, seems okay so far. Then it says, cannot assign to a read-only variable or a value. My. Okay. I think I still did the substitution wrong. So we took a string, then did replaced with or whatever. Okay. So none of them passed, right? Okay. Let's finish this up before I have to go to bed. So, use of nil in numeric context. If cleaned number I still don't know. Okay, so what is this? What is this operator or whatever? Where do we explain it? Wow. Okay, let's see. So term, sure. Method call. All right, fine. Auto increment. Exponentiation. Okay. Dotty infix. I don't know what that is. Replication. XXX. Concatenation. Junctive and. Oh my goodness. Junctive or. Named unary. Temp and let. Structural, but does. Oh my goodness gracious. Chaining. This is a lot for me. Okay, tight or. Conditional. All right, item assignment. Loose unary, so not, comma, list infix. Okay, so I don't think I see the one I was looking for unless it's just this doubled. Or, hold on. Oh no, it's right here, chaining. All right. So we're looking at in-place substitution, which I think is probably not going to be what I want, like pretty much ever, I would think. Non-destructive substitution with a big S. Okay. But I'm actually just looking for matching. So they use this. Okay, so smart matching. Okay. Yeah, we want to do something with a bool, but I'm still not sure. Okay. Set the topic. So do we have to set a topic like this? Huh. So what is the topic in Raku? I'm gonna try to finish this one before I stop for tonight, and then maybe get to the PHP. But I do not know at all what I am doing right now. Okay, so let me try and see. So we think that it should be like this, I believe. Okay, so are they all saying the same thing? Use of nil in a numeric context. So why is it a numeric context? So if I put, shoot, I mean, what would I put? Okay, so let's go into Raku, and we're gonna say that I have my $A equals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. All right. And now we're gonna try to put $A. Okay, so I see a nil here. So now I'm gonna try to put not equals nil. So it does say numeric context. Okay. So the not equals is I guess a numeric operator probably. Is that what's happening? Numeric inequality operator. Okay. So we don't want this one. We want some other inequality operator. So let's look. So here's a numeric inequality. We have a string inequality and a set inequality. Shoot. So I don't really think I want any of them. So how do we check if something is nil? Hmm. Okay, let's see this. So if this, say, hey. So nothing happened. Else, say, oof, right? So we got the oof. So it came out not true. All right, so now can we say my $A equals okay, so we don't want to check inequality at all. Okay, okay. For some reason I thought I wanted to, but now I know. All right, so we need to get rid of this and this here. Let's test. Okay, so failed 18. Let's look at the top. Okay, so the first one is expected to get this back, and we got nothing. And okay. Ah, I did get something back this time. Hooray! But the problem is we didn't get rid of all the things that we hoped to get rid of. So let's look, and let's just see. Oh, wait. So I tried to get rid of this, but I didn't make it global, right? So let me just take a quick look in here, and global. So you can put a :G. Can I put it at the end? Okay, no. Forget about putting it at the end. We'll just do it this way. So let's put G here. Is that what we want? I don't think so. I think it's still... Wait a minute. Okay, okay. So... Oh, interesting. Okay, so we actually did pass some this time. All right, all right. So we're moving right along then. Let's look at... So now let's do the rest of the errors. So we did errors sub-0. Must not be greater than 11 digits. Wait a minute. This one should be number 1. So if cleaned number... So this time we're going to match something that's not a 1 at the start. Followed by 10 digits. Die at errors sub-0. Okay. Missed the semicolon. Is that better? I don't know why it's got them in 2 different colors. That's making me nervous. Oh, yes I do. It's because I left off the closing. Okay. Cool. Okay, so if... Okay, so this time we're going to try to match... Must not be fewer than 10 digits. Okay, so that'll be from the start. Let's see, so fewer than 10 digits. So that'll be 0 through 9, and then it ends. Die errors 2. Yeah? Okay, next. We'll see how many of these work. So then letters not permitted. So if we find any A through Z, and we can mark this one as insensitive. So that's under substitutions, but what about if it's not a substitution? We just put it in the beginning. Okay. Like that. All right, so A through Z. Okay, so that should cover that one. And then this one is going to be punctuations. Huh, so that doesn't seem right because we actually do permit punctuations in general. So let's see, Raku comment. To do, figure out which punctuations. Punctuations? Oh my goodness. I was looking at that thinking it looked like it was spelled wrong, but my gosh. Punctuations are not permitted. I was about to try to put an N before the second T. That's a real brain fart. Well, it's getting late-ish. I'm gonna stop here in like 10 minutes. All right, so this next one is cannot start with 0. Okay. So after we check the 11 digits must start with 1 thing, then if it is 11 digits, so actually this should probably be checked first. And then here, let's make a substitution. Okay. Then over here, which song is this? I like this one. Yeah, this one has really, really grown on me. This is a nice track. All right. Okay, so its area code cannot start with 1 and cannot start with 0. Okay, so if it matches, we're gonna say, so we made the substitution at the start, so we've got it to 10 digits now. So now we're gonna say if it is 0, die errors 5. Okay. if okay, so in this case, we have the start dot 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 0. Let's see. Oh, it says colons may not be used to delimit quoting constructs. Okay, so that's on 20. I think I just mistyped it, probably. Yeah, that colon does not belong. Okay, so on 22, unrecognized regex meta character must be quoted to match literally. Okay, so can we do, so the character range syntax is probably different, right? Looks like they used a dot dot. Is that right? Well, we want a character range, right? So a dot dot c. Okay. So we don't want a dash. Oh. Oh, interesting. It looks like I'm getting closer, probably. This is gonna be the last one I finish for tonight, it looks like. I think I'm getting close. So, expected must not be fewer than 10 digits. Got, area code cannot start with 1. Okay, so I messed that one up for sure. Invalid when 11, okay. So I think this one seems clear enough. Expected must not be fewer than 10 digits. Got, area code cannot start with 1. So I guess I did not do the fewer than 10 digits one correctly, right? So that was supposed to be this one. So instead of a comma, I think that's a dot dot as well. I just saw that, right? Okay, so let's redo it. Is that any better? No. It says spaces not allowed in bare range. Okay, makes sense. For some reason I thought they were, but clearly not. Okay, so now it says invalid when 11 digits does not start with a 1. But what actually happened? So we were in 19. And then what happened? So failed test code dies. This is in phone number line 34. Okay, let's take a look at that. So on 34, they did a clean number 222-34567-890. Exception. 11 digits must start with 1. Invalid when 11 digits does not start with a 1. Okay, so we messed up that regex. Seems clear enough, I think. So it was supposed to be, which one? This one? Okay, so let's get rid of these curlies here, since they're not really wanted. I don't think they screw anything up. Okay, so the idea here was that we were supposed to have anything but a 1 at the beginning, followed by 10 digits, but that didn't quite work. So I definitely did see something. Oh, wait. To negate a character class, put a minus. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so we'll put this. Wait, wrong mode. So we'll put this, then we'll put a minus, and then we'll delete that, and then we'll put this. Yeah? All right, let's see what that does for us. Failed 2 of 18. So now it says expected letters not permitted must not be fewer than 10 digits. Okay, so that was on, where was that at? It's just called matches letters not permitted. Okay, let's look in there again. So they put 523-ABC. Okay. So we already got rid of anything that was not a letter here. So that letter thing needs to be moved up. And that is here. Okay, I think that's better. So now it says expected. Oh, no, it still says the same thing. Letters not permitted. Okay. So here we're looking for a match with A through Z, but I think I still don't have that quite right. I think we need the angle brackets. Like this, right? I wasn't paying attention to that. So this should be like this, and like this, I believe. Okay, so I think that's better. And now this one says punctuation. Oh, so expected punctuation's not permitted. Okay, well, I have a to-do for this one, but I still don't know, like, what's expected here. So punctuation. Okay, so they put a dash, and then they put some things that did not belong. Okay, so this one actually kind of throws a wrench in what I'm trying to do a little bit, doesn't it? Because I was trying to ignore sort of like the detailed formatting of how it should be, I guess. So if there is, I'm thinking about it. So my thought is that we might want to disallow these specific characters no matter where they appear in the string. I like that idea because it makes it a lot easier for me. But like, should we be allowed to use these characters in a phone number? I don't think I've ever seen it. I think I'm comfortable with just disallowing those entirely. Okay, so that's going to have to be up here again. And so we're going to say, nope. So now we're going to match a character class, which includes those specific characters. So it was a bang, an at, a colon, and a slash, right? Okay, I think that's basically it. Let's submit. That was a good session for me. Like, I'm pretty happy. I kind of wanted to get to the PHP. I don't know if this Raku one should have taken me as long as it did, but I feel very satisfied with the overall session. Now, honestly, if I were to redo this, I would want to actually match, like, what the expected phone number pattern is. But they didn't specifically tell me, like, here's a reference to what patterns should and should not be allowed. So I decided to do a half-baked attempt and just allow these wherever, right? Like, because according to the code, the way I wrote it, like, you could do that, but like, if you just threw a bunch of dashes wherever, I would totally allow that in the code as I've done it now. And that probably isn't how it should be. So if I were to redo it again, and I still do have to do it in Elixir, so I think when I do it in Elixir, I'm going to try and actually match the small subset of patterns that should be allowed, rather than just matching whatever the way I did with this one. But anyway, I wanted to just keep it like as flexible basically as possible. So close that out. And let's go back to here and quickly review. So I knocked out some easy ones. This one was not too bad. I feel like this one broadened my horizons by giving me a tiny peek into a whole different world of programming, which is a pretty cool world of programming. I think if you knew about this, you'd be so smart. And then which other ones did I do? So then I did these two. I mean, they're just quick ones that I knocked out. So that's kind of dumb. I did these two. Which, like I say, like, I just sort of made the decision to be very flexible at what phone numbers I would accept. And now that I'm thinking back on it, I don't think that was the right call. And I did this one, and that was it for today. So that's not too bad. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, getting them knocked out. And then we did Advent of Code as well. And I mean, of course, it was an easy one. I don't know if they always start with an easy one on the first day, but today's was easy. Why does it look like this? Is it like gonna make some sort of ASCII art as we proceed? Huh. And then I was very disappointed in Advent of Cyber because, as it turns out, apparently they don't actually have 25 days worth of content. Apparently, for the first day's worth of content, we were literally asked to just accept the terms of the challenge. So that's crazy. Introduction, welcome, and all we were supposed to do was say, oh hey, I have read the rules and raffle terms and conditions. So that's crazy. And then if we look at these, task 2, join our community. Task 3, completing Advent of Cyber as an organization. Task 4, how to use TryHackMe. So by the look of it, it's not until quote-unquote task 5 that we get an actual task. So that's crazy, but whatever, it's fine. So I'm going to log off. I'm not going to try